Starting at point at 6'6" number 2,
The week is starting off right. Monday night, and 2K Sports presents the NBA. Joined in the booth with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. Our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Clint Capella.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. We've got Daniels. Also, Trae Young out there. Reza Shea is out there with Okongwu. And Gay is in at the 4 spot. And for the Pistons, inside for him, it's Harris and Durham. Cade Cunningham out there with Hardaway. And it's Thompson in at the 3 slot. And we know the second night, Greg, of a back-to-back can be rough.
And the NBA has put in work trying to minimize these, but sometimes it's unavoidable. And if you have a long bench, this is when you lean into it.
And it's Reza Shea missing. Detroit with the ball. Here's Cunningham. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Cunningham's got the first points up on the board here for Detroit. Pass to Reza Shea. On the wing, Daniels. Guarded by Hardaway. Now Reza Shea. Young for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
Young with some of the fastest hands in the NBA. Easy to see why.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I spoke with Detroit's head coach. Now, I talked with him about the challenges of guarding someone like Trae Young. Coach said, as soon as he crosses half court, you got to be on him. I told our guys, no separation. Of course, this defense will have to be very aggressive if they hope to stop Trae. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And that one's good. Daniels.
Looking confident inside at 6'7". Daniels has the height to feel comfortable down low.
Outside Hardaway. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now, here is Young. This game he had 34 points. Pass to Daniels. Okongwu with a screen on Hardaway. Daniels, no good. Pistons have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Harris kicks to Cunningham. And they double up Cunningham. Hardaway from outside. Harris, no good. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
That's good from Young. And one of those guys, Brent, who can take over a game, sometimes from beginning to end, is Trae Young.
It is remarkable, Kevin, especially at his size in today's game. It reminds me a lot of playing against Allen Iverson, a guy who could dominate the game as a small player, and that's what Trae is. But what he can do offensively, the instincts that he shows, the way he can get it going offensively, he's truly a remarkable talent in terms of a small guy dominating a big man's game.
Now, here's Thompson. Last game he had 12. Here's Cunningham. Out to Hardaway. Three-pointer. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Hardaway's got 5 now.
That's one of Tim Hardaway Jr.'s favorite shots. Not just the ones that go in, but from that spot on the floor.
Reza Shea wide open. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Pass to Duren. And here's Cunningham, defended by Young. 6 to shoot. Outside Hardaway. Here's Duren. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Now Reza Shea. Fires from deep. Nailed from three-point land.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here is a screen on Young. Shoots. Cunningham's shot is off.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Young in the corner. And a miss there on the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Thompson outside. Pass to Cunningham. Over Young. Again, the miss by the Pistons. The Hawks leading by 3. Here's Reza Shea. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Here's Gay. Reza Shea with it. Over Thompson. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Cunningham finds Hardaway. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 3rd assist on the night. Pass to Gay. Now Okongwu. Young from outside, and the 3-ball is good. Young's got a couple of threes now in the first for Atlanta.
You hit a 3 on Young, you can expect him to come right back at you.
The screen from Thompson. Cunningham against Young. Lets a floater go. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got his 2nd bucket.
Pretty nice release from Cade Cunningham that time. Soft touch and arc on that ball.
Pass to Reza Shea. Takes a 3. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Now here's Thompson. Nothing on the board. Another shot. And Duren finishes inside.
And Duren has that length to corral anything around the basket.
Pass to Reza Shea. Back to Young. Okongwu a screen. To the paint. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jalen Duren.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the top.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Okongwu, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Okongwu. Beasley's checked in for Thompson. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Hunter's checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And the Hawks have been part of the play-in tournament 3 consecutive seasons.
Yeah, since that run, Kevin, in the 2021 Conference Finals, it has been tough sledding for Atlanta. They've really been stuck in middling in that 7 to 10 range, which is forcing you to play some tough opponents in those early rounds. They have not overcome that.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. Beasley inside, working on Hunter. Hardaway with a wide open look. It's good from long range. Hardaway has got 11.
How about that? Hardaway stepping up and knocking down a bomb.
Pass to Hunter. Here's Gay. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. And we've got rapper Big Sean in the building here tonight. A native of Detroit and a big NBA fan.
Always great to see him cheering on his hometown team. It's clear how much he loves attending games.
Cunningham finds Duran. Back to Cunningham. Out to Hardaway. That three off the mark. The Hawks trail by 3. Here's Daniels. Rebounded by Hardaway. Beasley against Hunter. Pass to Hardaway. The tray. That doesn't go either for Hardaway. The Hawks shooting well off their usual numbers, around 29% so far. Here's Young. Detroit with the rebound. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Yeah, in that game, I thought they took advantage of some sloppy play, but give them credit. They turned mistakes into points.
Yeah, the last game, it felt like they were just feeding off of what they were doing defensively, forcing a lot of those turnovers, and that helps build your defensive confidence.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. For the Pistons, Stewart's checked in for Tobias Harris. Holland comes in for Hardaway. And Marcus Sasser subbed in for Cunningham. And here is Okongwu. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
And he also controlled the boards. He just seemed to be in the right position every time the ball came off the rim.
And yes, it's good.
Bogdanovich making it happen right there and taking some initiative.
Sasser with it. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Rebound by the Hawks. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
The Hawks trailing. Here's Krejci. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Hunter. And he gets it to go.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Now Sasser. Let's go. They get the rebound. Holland. And he makes good on the way. And the Pistons lead by 1.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Bogdanovich, that's for 2. Sasser with the rebound. Pistons shooting the ball to the tune of 41% from the field so far. They grab their own miss. Pass to Stewart. Fires the 3. The shot comes out. The Hawks shooting looking a little out of sorts early. 37%. Good.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
We've got 1:18 left to play in the first quarter. During the pass to Beasley. Good. Nice job down low.
Well, for a guy who does a lot of his work on the perimeter, Beasley gets into the painted area.
And here's Atlanta. They trail by 1. Here's Krejci. No scoring in this one. Bogdanovich, that's for 2, and it's wide right. It's off the rim.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Here's Beasley. Good D by Bogdanovich. Beasley's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. And Bogdanovich kicks to Hunter. Krejci passes to Okongwu. Pass to Bogdanovich. Just 5 to shoot. Hunter sets a screen for Bogdanovich. No good from outside. Now here's Beasley. He had 19 points in the win against Chicago. Stewart with the screen on Bogdanovich.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
It's been all about Tim Hardaway for the Detroit Pistons. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Detroit.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Detroit leading by 4. On the court for Atlanta. Bogdanovich on the wing. He's paired with Rizachet. DeAndre Hunter out there with Clint Capella. And it's Krejci in at the point. And eventually every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or 2 against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully by that point it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
That one is off.
Well, Beasley has been explosive in some of the roles he's played, and with more responsibility, he's able to score a lot of points in bunches.
That one is no good.
Beasley's a guy who just hits the court hungry and ready to make an impact. He usually does that on the offensive end.
Pass to Hunter. The 3. Rebound, Detroit. Thompson surveying the floor. Holland the pass to Beasley. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Rizachet with the steal. Here's Krejci. Sinks the triple. Krejci's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Always eager to shoot the 3, and on the fast break, he knows it's going to be there for him.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. you got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also, the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. Shot clock at 2. Bogdanovich, no luck. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Detroit. They beat the Hawks during their last encounter in Atlanta.
And the last time they were able to come away with that win because of their depth. Great production from the reserves.
Probably looking for more of the same here. As we know, a deep bench so crucial to any team's success.
Now Bogdanovich. Following the miss by Malik Beasley from deep. They set the pick. Bogdanovich, no luck.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And DeAndre Hunter is a plug-and-play type of wing. Brent, he can fit in anywhere.
Yeah, really good at spacing the floor, getting better at creating for himself, Kevin, and defensively, he's a solid on-ball defender that can switch up to multiple positions. Who in the league isn't looking for a talent like that?
Now Sasser following Bogdanovich's three-point attempt. Sasser with it, still without a basket. Detroit, no good that time either.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Pass to Hunter. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Stewart.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Got to do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
So it's the Hawks now, following the bucket by the Pistons. Now Capella. It's Bogdanovich on the wing, covered by Beasley. Here's the screen. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, guys, in a year with no consensus #1 overall pick, Zachary Risacher out of France, maybe not a surefire star, but certainly a player with a lot of talent, a 3-and-D prospect with the prototype length and size. The Hawks saw him as a plug-and-play addition to their roster. He should be making an instant impact, guys.
Absolutely. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. The free throw drops for Risacher. And Risacher, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
Detroit making a switch here. Fontecchio's checked in. Nancy's checked in for Atlanta. And so he makes both from the line. The Pistons have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Beasley outside. And here we can check out the story for Trae Young.
He hasn't been as sharp in the past 10 games as we're used to. It shows in his passing. The assist numbers down. Even the simple passes look tough for him right now. Maybe tonight he can get back on his game.
And the first one at the line is good. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Risacher. And Beasley drops both of them.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Capella against Stewart. Here's Krejci. And here's Bogdanovich for three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Bogdanovich has got it all tied up now for the Hawks. Detroit has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Stewart with the screen on Bogdanovich. Beasley for three. And that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. And now let's turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. The Pistons second.
I mean, no doubt for me that they've hit their stride the last few weeks. I mean, they are punishing the defenses with that up-tempo style.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Tobias Harris comes in for Fontecchio. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Marcus Sasser. Cunningham inside, defended by Young. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 8 points.
And how about Cade just pushing through that time to finish it off?
Here's Young. Makes it off the glass.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Pistons have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Cunningham for three. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Hawks have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Here's Young. And it's blocked.
But Stewart hustling over. He saw that shot coming, and he was there for the taking.
Beasley kicks to Cunningham. Over Young. And there's another one for the Pistons.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Cunningham against Young. No good that time. Cunningham with some nice D. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Beasley with the screen on Young. Clock at 6. Here's Cunningham. And again, Cunningham missing. Atlanta's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Bogdanovich focused on scoring on the inside, and when he gets close to the basket, it looked like he was hungry to get 2.
Here's Cunningham. After the basket by Bogdanovich. Back to Cunningham. And again, Cunningham missing. The Hawks shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. And here's Young. 10 points for him. From the arc. Rebound, Detroit. Beasley's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Now, here's Cunningham. He had 22 points in the win against Chicago.
And, guys, the other thing that he did well was just facilitate the offense, pass the ball around beautifully in that one. Seriously, put on a passing clinic.
Beasley against Bogdanovich. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And, well, Detroit shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. Here's Cunningham. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Cunningham's got 6 in the quarter.
And the confidence growing from this young guard. Cunningham dropping in the jumper.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
See yourself on the screen and show your best move. Ready, let's go! We have the
So for the Pistons, Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Stewart. Asar Thompson comes in for Holland. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Malik Beasley. And then for Atlanta, Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Reza Shea is coming in for DeAndre Hunter. And Daniels subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. Here's Gay. Okongwu dishes to Daniels. Over Hardaway. Daniels, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The craftiness on his finish helped Thompson grab the whistle on that play.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
At the line for one, Thompson.
What's up?
That free throw good from Thompson.
This rookie Thompson is special. A talented guard who does a little bit of everything.
Pass to Reza Shea. Okongwu with a screen on Thompson. And that one's good. Reza Shea.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Cunningham sets a screen for Duren. Here's Harris. Gay with the rebound. Gay's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Here's Thompson after the basket by Atlanta. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Cunningham. Misses the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor. And he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
Hardaway passes to Cunningham. With some arc, here's Harris. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists in the game.
Beautiful in the mid-range there. Sometimes it looks automatic for Tobias Harris.
Now, here is Young. He's got 10. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Oh, a tough quarter for him offensively. He hasn't been able to give his team a lift when they need it.
So fast of foot. On the run, Asir, tough to catch.
Pass to Gay. Here's Reza Shea. Okongwu with a screen on Thompson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, big man Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his 2nd season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
The free throw drops for Reza Shea.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Simone Fontecchio. He's checked in for Thompson. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Hardaway Jr. needing to stay aggressive, and when he has nights like this, he'll pick it up.
Here's Daniels. Tim Hardaway making his last shot. 1:41 left in the 2nd quarter. And that one's good. Reza Shea. Detroit leading by 3. Now Cunningham. 12 points for him. Harris's shot is good.
This speaks to how confident Tobias Harris is in his offensive game, ready to shoot as soon as that ball reaches him.
Pass to Daniels. .110 left in the first half. Jacks up a three. Detroit with the rebound. Duran's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
And Atlanta has possession following the missed shot by Tobias Harris. Gay misses.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Cunningham looking it over. Back to Hardaway. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists here tonight. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Back to Young. A shot, no good. Cunningham with some nice D. On the way, Harris from deep. No good that time. And so it's Detroit in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Here with head coach Quinn Snyder. Coach, what adjustments are you going to do in the second half?
You just got to keep playing, keep taking the shots, and that's not the issue as much as us not executing on offense. And when we don't score, sometimes our defense lags as well.
Everybody wants to see the ball go in the basket first, right? Thanks, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
And you know, for that matchup with the Cavaliers, they're going against #1. It's a huge challenge, but they have the talent and the coaching to compete.
It'd be a nice morale boost if they can pull it off. And looking back at the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Atlanta Hawks.
Well, they're getting up a lot of threes, but the percentages are not the best.
Yeah, that defense can live with them shooting in the low 30s. They got to create better looks. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Nice game. Great performance by Tim Hardaway Jr.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Detroit leading by 9. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Duran in at the center position. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Here's Cunningham, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Cunningham's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pistons. Pass to Gay. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Riza with it from downtown. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got 4 rebounds in this game.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
Thompson passes to Durant. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 5 rebounds tonight. Young, no good. Pistons shooting the ball at 42%. Now, here's Thompson. He's tightly guarded. Cunningham outside. Clock at 4. This one for 3. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Rizashea with it. He's covered by Thompson. Pass to Gay. Young outside. Daniels from outside. Good on the triple. Daniels has got 5 now.
Showing the range and competitiveness. Nice answer by Daniels.
Now, here's Cunningham. 17 points in the game. Over Young. Cunningham's shot is off. The Hawks trail by 11. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tobias Harris, over the course of his career, has played a lot at both forward positions. He says, I'm comfortable playing both. I'm not big on the position thing. I'm versatile. Kevin, he's just a basketball player and a very, very good one.
I would agree, David. I know you like him. We like him as well. A very skilled one at that. Thank you very much. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Some numbers for Trae Young. Over the last 10 games or so, he's really shown up. Right around 21 points per, 10 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Young, a screen on Thompson. Here's Rizashea. Good D by Thompson.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. What I appreciated about Thompson is his recognition. He knows when to force the issue and when to pull back.
Pistons have made 3 of 5 free throw attempts.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Thompson.
Well, first and foremost, it's the athletic ability and that raw talent. It's there for Ausar Thompson. He's just got to keep developing and refining all the little micro skills.
And so Thompson nails both of them. The Hawks trail by 15. Pass to Gay. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Back to Daniels. Just 5 on the clock. Shot from the wing. Connects. The jumper drops. Daniels has got 5 points now this quarter.
And you can see how comfortable Daniels is running that pick and roll. He called his own number that time.
Cunningham against Young. Detroit, no good that time either. The Hawks are gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Brent, we talk about guys on the brink of stardom. Cade Cunningham is right there.
Yeah, the 2 areas you'd love to see Cade improve on is just taking better shots and making plays for others. He has that instinctually, Kevin, as a point guard at his size. But as his team grows, the appreciation for what Cade Cunningham can do on the floor, that will grow too.
Here's Cunningham following the basket by Trae Young. Count it. Cunningham's got 19 points.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Pass to Gay. Inside. Here's Riza.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Back to Cunningham. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. And that's 21 points for Cade Cunningham. Daniels with it. He has 7. Duran pulls it in.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
And here's Cunningham. 21 points in the game. Over Young. Cunningham's shot is off. The Hawks trail by 13. Young in the corner. For the 3. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Left side, Harris. Cunningham inside. He's against Young. Thompson from long range. Hawks have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Riza with it. It's up against Thompson. Pass to Gay. Now Riza. They get it again. Goes up again. Let's take a peek at the league's assist leaders. Trae Young on top. Cade Cunningham third.
And these 2 guys each initiate such tremendous ball movement. It's really fun to watch both of them operate.
No good on the free throw. A different look here for Detroit. Stewart's checked in for Thompson. Malik Beasley comes in for Hardaway. And Marcus Sasser subbed in for Cade Cunningham. Good on the second free throw. Greg, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
Tobias Harris getting a little bit creative, finding some room on the inside and keeping the defense guessing with that shot attempt.
Now, here's Hunter. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark. Right now, he's averaging about 19 points a game.
And let's see some of the numbers here for Okongwu. A wonderful string of games he's put together here lately. 13th in rebounding. And not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
As we've seen, he's a difficult defender to bring the ball up against. Quick feet, quick hands. Always looking to force a mistake. The free throw drops for Hunter.
Herter's such a talented swing man, and every year he seems to find a way to add a little bit of something to his game.
And both free throws good for Hunter.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Here's Sasser. Scoreless thus far. Hunter against Harris. In the corner, it's Duren. Duren sets the screen for Beasley. A three-pointer, no good. The Hawks trail by 12. Pass to Hunter. Out of hand on it.
Always good to see that kind of activity from Duren on defense.
And that one's good. Reza Shea.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Harris looking it over. Rebounded by the Hawks.
It's not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Krejci passes to Hunter. Here's Reza Shea. Here's Krejci. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Here's Gay. Off target from three-point range. Pistons leading by 9. Here's Sasser. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Sasser's got his first 2 points.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Here's Krejci. Pass to Reza Shea. Here's Krejci. Hunter on the wing. Oh, good with the triple. Sasser with it. Harris outside. A three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Pistons.
The mid-range game has been there for them all game long, and that old-school approach still getting it done in this one.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
On the free throw, no good.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Count the basket.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Here's Krejci. Okongwu a screen. The Hawks again can't hit. Pistons leading by 11. Back to Sasser. Pass to Duren. Now Sasser. Lets it fly. Atlanta with the rebound. They host the Spurs after this one. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Now Reza Shea. Now here's Hunter. He has 6. Pass to Bogdanovich. Hunter sets a screen for Bogdanovich. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Reza Shea off the mark there with the three-point shot. Beasley up top. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Here's Sasser. Buries the long-range jumper. Sasser's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, the find from the off-guard Beasley there. Would like to see more of that. Malik working the ball around.
Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Hunter with a screen on Beasley. Bogdanovich passes to Hunter. Here's Reza Shea. Tries it from 19. Detroit with the rebound. Stewart's got his 6th rebound on the night. It's Beasley on the wing. He's covered by Bogdanovich to the wing right side. Sasser with it. 5 points in the game. Pass to Stewart. Nails the baby hook. Stewart's got his 2nd basket.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Here's Hunter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Just getting inside as a wing can help you out a lot. And Hunter right there forces the defense to foul.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And he's been terrific, guys. I mean, the percentage right around 86%. So no doubt he's pleased with that.
Shoot 2.
And the first one drops. And the Pistons making a change here. Fontecchio's checked in. Atlanta also making some changes here. Clint Capella comes in for Okongwu. And it's Nance in for Risache. And both free throws good for Hunter. There's 48 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Sasser. 5 points in the game. Pass to Holland. Now here's Stewart. 5 on the clock. Beasley for 3. Reggie with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 14. Outside Bogdanovich. Hunter with it. Nance sets a screen for Hunter. Buries it from 3-point range. Hunter's got 7 now in this quarter. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. We've got more in store for you right after this. And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. Outside, the wings are Bogdanovich and Hunter. Clint Capella is out there with Nance. And it's Krejci in at the 1 spot.
How about that touch, Bogdanovich? That time from way out.
Beasley outside. There's a good screen. Shoots the 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Bogdanovich in Atlanta again with the bucket.
Playing in between right now and changing speeds. Bogdanovich spotting some nice scoring opportunities.
Beasley outside. Pass to Fontecchio. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Holland. Hunter grabs the miss. Hunter's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And here's Bogdanovich. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Screen by Capella. Off target with his 3. Pistons leading by 6. Now Sasser. Pass to Holland. Now Stewart. Hands it from downtown. And the Pistons lead by 9.
Stewart just preparing himself ahead of the catch to be in rhythm for that jumper.
Here's Hunter. Fades back. Beasley with the rebound. For Detroit, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Sasser with it. Back to Beasley. Wide open. Atlanta with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Here's Capella. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
And Clint Capella having a little bit of fun out there with that dunk.
And Beasley has the ball here for the Detroit Pistons. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Holland. Over Nance. Holland, no good.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for that.
Krejci passes to Hunter. It's stolen. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Sasser. No one on him, and he makes the easy one.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Now, here's Capella. Here's Hunter. Can't hit from 12. Pistons leading by 9. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. They set the screen. Stewart finds Sasser. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Detroit, Sasser. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Sasser. Cunningham, he's checked in for the Pistons. Trae Young, he's checked in for the Hawks. Sasser hits them both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Beasley's checked in from Marcus Sasser. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Hunter kicks to Young. And he converts the layup.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
Pistons leading by 9. Pass to Cunningham. Stewart with the screen on Young. Down low. And the dunk by Stewart.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now, here is Young. Bogdanovich with it for Bud Beasley. Off target from outside. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Back to Cunningham. Beasley outside. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Stewart. Misses off the left iron. The Hawks trail by 11. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Now here's Bogdanovich. He's covered closely. Shoots over Holland. Bogdanovich, no luck.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there. Been a struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, he can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
Now, here is Young. It's deflected. Now, Detroit moving it up. And here's Beasley. Cunningham outside. Beasley with the screen on Young. Here's Cunningham. Banked in off the glass. Cunningham's got 23.
Young players with these kind of moves are showing you that they're getting more patient on the inside, and Cade showed that time.
Bogdanovich sets the pick for Young. Trying to get something going. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Well, this guy keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. Trae Young getting some serious chops playing out of that set.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Different look here for the Pistons. Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Stewart. Tobias Harris comes in for Holland. Asar Thompson. He's checked in for Fontecchio. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Beasley. Here's Duren. Thompson finds Cunningham. No good on the triple. Rizachet with it. Pass to Gay. Now Okongwu. Young with the ball. Shot clock at 5. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Young.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Pistons leading by 10. Outside Hardaway. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Hawks have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. And Young with the basket on the assist by Daniels. Young's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Atlanta. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. And Thompson kicks to Cunningham. Harris outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, early in his career, defenses challenged Tobias Harris to take this shot. Now they don't want him to, for good reason.
Here's Risache. Back to Young. Driving the lane. Lays it up off the glass. Young's got 21. Detroit's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Out to Hardaway. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 9th assist in the game now. Pass to Risache. Here's Gay. Young taking his time here. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Cunningham outside. Here's the floater. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Now Risache. Pass to Daniels. Rebound by the Pistons. Duren's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Now Hardaway. Launches it. And it's Risache with the rebound.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Back to Cunningham. Pass to Thompson. Harris with it. Duren down low. Hardaway for 3. And it's Daniels with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got it. And Cunningham with the slam.
And Kay Cunningham has his fingerprints all over sequences like that.
Young against Cunningham. And stolen by Thompson. Now here is Hardaway. Pass to Thompson. To the left wing. Duren the pass to Harris. Takes it from 10. That one goes. Count it. 12 points for Tobias Harris. The Hawks trail by 16. Here's Gay. Back to Young. 1:27 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Risache.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Harris dishes to Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Cunningham. Rebound, Atlanta.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Pistons.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And so all the hard work here tonight converted into a tally in the win column. It'll be number 26 on the year.
And once they polish off this win, they'll be one more victory away from sweeping the season series.
And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance. It was a big-time outing for Cade Cunningham.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
And so the Pistons can now just hold on to the ball. And here's Cunningham. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
Never expected a medal for doing my job.
Moments away, the setting in North Carolina, the Spectrum Center in Charlotte. The Wizards taking on the Hornets. For the Washington Wizards, tonight's a chance to get on the road to recovery. They know they can compete with this team. Their mission starts now. Hornets, Wizards, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analysts, Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, plus reporting from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You take a look at the Hornets. Boy, it's been a rough season for them. They're at the bottom of their conference. And, of course, the Wizards, 6 games behind. And now the Washington Wizards starters. Sarr out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Carrington in at shooting guard. And for Charlotte, Josh Green out there with Miles Bridges. Then it's Smith. Then it's Williams. And it's Micic in at the 1. The physicality of the NBA, Grant, it does come along with the risk of injury. These two teams can attest to that.
Yeah, B.A., that is so true. Injuries on both sides. Now, each team looking for their role players to step up. The best team at filling those gaps will likely be your winner tonight.
Here's Carrington. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Pass to Micic. Outside, Williams. And here's Bridges. Over Poole. Bridges misses. Poole with the ball. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Here's Carrington. Back to Kuzma. Outside Coulibaly. There's a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Poole. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
2 things there that make that possible for Jordan Poole: focus and body control.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. I talked with him about how he's approaching matching up with Jordan Poole tonight, and he said to make sure we don't lose him on defense, we have to talk and we have to know where he is. Expects his team to be very active and talkative here tonight. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Poole. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Smith right side. Pass to Micic. Screen by Bridges. From deep. Charlotte again missing. The Wizards have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Sarr. Kuzma outside. Shoots over Bridges. Kuzma. That's good.
Excellent recognition from Kuzma. Solid running these screen and rolls.
Outside. Williams. On the wing. Green. Sinks the tray.
Boy, after missing 3 straight, they finally get one to go down.
The Wizards have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And when Josh Green is on the floor, you trust him to make the right decision, Doris.
Well, athletically, he can be a game changer on the defensive end. When he takes care of the ball and makes a simple play, he can be so productive. Guy is very selective when he shoots. Very smart basketball player.
Now here's Bridges. Hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. Here's the 3. Here's Williams. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Kuzma, that's good.
Kyle Kuzma doing things off the bounce right now. How about that drive, guys? Impressive.
Hornets trail by 3. Pass to Bridges. Here's Micic, guarded by Poole. Williams with the screen. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Now here's Poole. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. Smith outside. To the paint. Here's Williams. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
Pass to Sarr. Here's Carrington. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Assistant Alexander Sarr.
Charlotte trailing. Bridges outside. Smith outside. Puts up a 3. They get the rebound. Fires the 3. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist from Williams.
I tell you, the ability to act quickly, to get your shot up as soon as you make the catch, that's beautifully done by Bridges.
Here's Sarr. Still without a bucket. Poole outside. There's a screen. The 3 ball. Nails it from 3.
Boy, Jordan Poole answers with the long-range shot. Nicely done.
Here's Micic. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. For 3, Bridges. It's hauled in by Carrington.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
The offensive rebound.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Green against Kuzma. It's Poole on the wing. Pass to Carrington for 3. It's rebounded by Micic. Hornets trail by 3. Bridges outside. Rebound by the Wizards. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
And we all know that on the road, we don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
And here's Charlotte now, following the score by Washington.
If Smith plays bigger than his size, he's got great bounce, and it helps him make plays there on the inside.
Pass to Carrington. Koulibaly on the wing. Kuzma outside. And the 3 off target. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Charlotte. It's a three-point game. Here's Bridges. And that comes off the assist by Green. Bridges has got 5.
I tell you, no secret that Miles Bridges at his best when finishing at the cup.
Kuzma with the ball, guarded by Smith. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
No good on the free throw. Well, Grant, trade talks always ramp up this time of year. But if you're a player in those rumors, that can really take a mental toll.
Oh, B.A., absolutely. Especially the first time it happens. You have to try and remind yourself that it's a business. But sometimes that doesn't make it any easier.
Curry, he's checked in for Smith. And a change for the Wizards. Jonas Valanciunas has checked in for Sarr. Good on the second one. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
B.A., they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
And here's Green from the arc. Drills it from deep. 6 points for him.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And again, Washington, no good.
Well, he tries to enter with a 3 of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Jonas Valanciunas.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
And Washington making a change here. Sarr's checked in. Washington trailing. Poole outside. From 13 feet, down it goes. Poole's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Outside Curry. Pass to Williams. Here's Micic. Williams with the screen. Here's Bridges. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. A bit of a tweener, but Miles Bridges finds ways to show up in the box score doors.
Well, you know he's looking to score, Brian, first and foremost. Easy to set up as he can attack from virtually anywhere. No matter what, you know that Bridges is going to get you some buckets.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. The big challenge for the Hornets in recent years has been just staying healthy doors.
You're right, B.A., and I think that's the extra frustrating part because there are some quality young pieces in the city and for the organization. You know that old expression, the best ability is availability.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Hornets are in the midst of a playoff drought. Their last appearance was 2015, Doris.
Yeah, B.A., that's the longest active streak in the league, not something you love to be associated with. And listen, like other organizations, they've hit on some draft picks, they've missed on some draft picks. A lot of the problem has been injuries that have plagued this organization.
And here's Butler outside. The shot misses. The Hornets have gone 7 of 16 so far. Knocks it loose. Inside. Here's Williams. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
That's on Jonas Valanciunas. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Number 2, Mark Williams.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, BA, they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible.
And the second free throw is good. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, a lot of change for this Hornets organization. New ownership, a new front office, a new head coach, some exciting new talent. They're renovating the arena and building a new practice facility. Other than that, not much has changed. BA?
Business as usual, Allie. Thanks. Here's Simpson. After the basket by Washington. First shot won't go. Butler taking his time here. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Pass to Curry. He takes it in. Valanciunas with a rebound. Washington leading by 3. Kispert with the ball. Back to Butler. Here's George. Now here's Valanciunas. No points yet. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. And it's Coulibaly missing. And for Charlotte, they're shooting only 39% in the early going. Shoots from the right block. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Oh, what a crafty move. Causing the defender to pause right there.
Pass to Valanciunas. And stolen by Williams. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Charlotte shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Simpson taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
BA, I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
Smith, he's checked in for Charlotte. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Pass to Kuzma from the arc. That one's good. Makes him 3 for 7.
Always solid from deep. Kyle Kuzma, you can't leave that guy open beyond the arc.
A minute 6 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Salon, defended by Kuzma. Smith in the high post. The kick out, Curry. Shot clock at 6. 20 feet out. And the shot goes down. 50 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Valanciunas. Kuzma outside. They set the screen. Here's Butler. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Jared Butler. 2 shots.
And he drops a first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Diabate. Now here's Smith, defended by Kispert, and it's Smith penetrating, and the layup is good off the glass. Smith's got his second basket.
Tough make by Smith inside. He had to work around their physicality.
Kispert outside. It's George on the wing. Kuzma outside. Three-pointer, no good. It's a tie game in Charlotte. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Charlotte?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. We've got Kyle Kuzma, Butler out there with Kispert. Then there's George, and it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Outside Butler. Kuzma for three. Kept alive. Valanciunas, and he gets it to go.
Well, Jonas Valanciunas has the instincts, the size, and the smarts to go ahead and take advantage of those missed shots and create them into points.
Here's Diabate. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Denver. Smith no good. Kuzma outside. Smith with the rebound. The Hornets shooting the rock well at 46%. Here's Simpson. George defending. Smith outside. Fires from deep. And no good.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
George passes to Kispert. Misses from short range. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And the basket by Curry. Curry's got his second basket of the night.
Well, that's about playing at a quick pace. Seth Curry goes right up with it.
Valanciunas with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
The other thing I thought was big, guys, was the incredible night he had on the glass. No one wanted any part of him down there.
Smith no good.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Kispert's shot is good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Smith. Here's Salone. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Valanciunas. Ooh, poked away. Back to Curry. Pass to Simpson. Here's Diabate. Outside Curry. Goes back up. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Charlotte shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. When you look back at the history of the league, Doris, no position has evolved more than the center.
You know, B.A., that's a tremendous point, because you look at some of the best players in the league, they occupy the 5 spot. They're asked to do so much. Defensively, protect the rim. Be able to switch out and guard smaller players on the perimeter. Now you're being asked to be able to make shots from 3. I mean, big man's got a lot of responsibility in today's game.
And he's good on the second. Now Valanciunas. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Pass to George. Launches it. Gets the 3 to fall. George has got his first 3 points of the game. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now here's Curry. He's coming off a 10-point game against Denver. 5 to shoot. Unloads. Charlotte, no good that time either.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Here's Kuzma, coming off a 31-point game against Minnesota.
And the other thing, guys, he really got after it on the backboards. What a complete game for this guy.
Pass to Curry. And here's Smith. Here's Simpson. Oh, he tries a 3. It's rebounded by George. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Butler passes to Kuzma. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. And now a 5-point Washington lead.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Pass to Smith. Here's Simpson. Over Butler. Simpson, no good.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
Now here's Butler. And here is Kuzma. He's got 11. Pass to Kispert. The 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Diabate's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Well, you know that Seth Curry will be aggressive regardless of where he is on the floor. Nice look inside there.
Now here's Butler. 6 points for him. Valanciunas with it. 11 feet out. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it up and in. And the Wizards lead by 5.
This guy's been adept at finding ways to finish inside. Jonas Valanciunas doesn't miss many of these chances. Given an opportunity, he'll deliver.
Smith into the lane. Knocks down the step-back J. Smith's gotten 4 this quarter.
The defense was certainly a little late in reacting to the step-back.
Pass to Valanciunas. Kuzma with the ball. And here's George. Butler up top. From downtown. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. Curry against Butler. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Now just a 1-point Washington lead. Washington has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Let's take a quick look at the rookie leaderboards and see which young players had the best block numbers last month. 5th best, Alex Sarr.
His defensive anticipation is just excellent. He changes as many shots as he swats.
Here's Coulibaly. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
And he also contributed a couple blocks, too. Just a glimpse at the impact he had on defense.
Poole from long range. Pure from three-point range. Poole's got 10.
Well, you give Poole room from behind the arc, folks, and he can hurt you.
All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Poole Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Now here's Coulibaly. He's scoreless. Here's Carrington. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Bridges outside. Pass to Micic. To the middle. Curry gets the bucket. He's got 10.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
Here's Carrington. He's covered by Curry. Back to Poole. Oh, what an effort by Poole!
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Here's Micic. Curry looking it over. Williams with the screen. Takes a 3. And Seth Curry good for 3.
It's on display that scoring comes naturally to Seth Curry. If he gets a couple of buckets, boy, that zone is starting to feel pretty hot.
Now here's Coulibaly. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Back to Poole. Takes the 3. Hauled in by Curry. Hornets trail by 4. Down low. Williams in the post. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 4 rebounds in the game. Coulibaly with it. Working on Green. It's Poole on the wing. He shoots it. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Poole's got 14.
You could tell Jordan Poole from the opening tip was determined to make an impact, and he does that best with his scoring.
Outside, Green. For 3, Bridges. And that's his 3rd bucket in 8 attempts.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Pass to Coulibaly. George outside. Here's Carrington. 6 to shoot. The 3. Williams grabs the board. Hornets trail by 3. Now here's Bridges. 9 points in the game.
Miles Bridges up in the air above the rim. That is a show. Look out below.
Here's Carrington. Pass to Sarr. It's Poole on the wing. There's a screen. Shoots. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
It really was an inconsistent performance from them. I'm just surprised it was as close as it was.
Yeah, it felt like the other side simply allowed them to hang in, and the score reflected that.
And the basket by Bridges.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Poole outside. 1:33 left to play in the half. It's Poole on the wing. Pass to Sarr. Here's Carrington. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Give him 8.
I'll tell you, you can't put your head down after a tough first quarter. You've got to keep fighting, and now he's starting to roll.
Inside. Curry passes to Green. Green, a screen. Micic. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Pass to Poole. Poole work in the interior.
This guy, not just a jump shooter. Jordan Poole, more than capable of finishing inside. He's got some creativity.
Up top, Curry. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by George.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Mark Williams. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Shooting for the Wizards, Alexander Sarr, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Smith, he's checked in for Charlotte. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Kuzma's checked in for George. And that's good as he hits both shots. 24 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Smith outside. Just 5 on the clock. Will it go? Counted from distance. Smith's got 7 points for the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
What a performance for Jordan Poole. He's been the story for Washington, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment.
Make some noise and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court. Give me a beat. And that's ready up the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
And looking at the Nets matchup, I know they're technically underdogs, but they don't think that. They think they're coming out with a W, man.
A positive group with a lot of confidence. And moving right along, things are neck and neck for the Washington Wizards right now.
Despite being the visitor, they've been in control. They've got an edge to their game. That can quiet a hostile crowd, Shaq.
Yeah, boos from the stands can be a motivator.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. One of the stories here, Jordan Poole. Man, is he getting it done today.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Charlotte trailing. We've got Mark Williams. Miles Bridges is out there with Josh Green. Then it's Smith, and it's Micic in at the point. That's the Hornets 5. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. Their next game is at Barclays Center in Brooklyn for a game with the Nets. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. Hornets with the rebound. Williams has got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Smith. It's hauled in by Carrington. Carrington's got 5 rebounds tonight. Let's go with a 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Williams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Bridges. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Clock at 6. And here's Green from the arc. Charlotte, no good that time either.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
And that one's good. Koulibaly.
Boy, nice find by Jordan Poole. I love when he shares the rock.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Bridges outside. Outside for Green. Fires the 3. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Pass to Poole. And all around the rim that time before dropping. And now it's a 7-point Wizard lead.
It shows you what a smart play call can get you. Jordan Poole had all the room he needed there.
So many ups and downs in his career, Doris. You forget how young Jordan Poole is.
Well, think about opposite ends of the spectrum early on in his career. He goes down to the G League and then won a title all in a span of under 24 months. To me, he's still figuring out what works best for him, but the skill is undeniable.
Now here's Kuzma. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Wide open look. It's rebounded by Micic.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Here's Carrington. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Koulibaly. Now here's Kuzma. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 4 rebounds now. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Smith passes to Bridges. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Washington leading by 5. Pass to Poole. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Green with the ball. He's got 6. Smith outside. Off target with the 3. Washington's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Carrington. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Bridges. It's rebounded by Washington. Kuzma's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Here's Coulibaly. And they pick up 2. Koulibaly's got 5 now.
Yeah, that's a nice feel right there by Jordan Poole. Just make it easy on your teammate to score it.
Bridges outside. Looking to end this cold spell. And Smith lays it up and in. 13 points in the game. Wizards leading by 5. Poole left side. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Sarr. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hang it up there like that. Outside, Green. Bridges outside. And here's Smith. Coulibaly defending. Green, a screen. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Smith's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, so crafty. I mean, Smith just knows where to get his shots.
On the wing, Kuzma. Williams grabs the board. Hornets trail by 5. Green finds Smith. Here's Micic. Drives to the hoop. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. And let's take a look now at some numbers for Josh Green.
Over his last 10 games, his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better. He looks very confident from deep. There's no doubt he's got the green light to shoot from his coaching staff.
Some changes for Charlotte. Diabate's checked in for Bridges. And it's Curry in for Micic. George, he's checked in for Washington. Kispert comes in for Poole. Outside Coulibaly. To the inside. Here's Kispert. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 11 rebounds in the game. Curry passes to Smith. Here's Diabate. Back to Smith. On the wing, Curry. Three-pointer. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Look at how composed Seth Curry is beyond the arc. Takes a shot like that and knows it's going in.
On the wing, Kuzma. 11 points in the game. Lets it fly. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Kuzma's got 13 now. Hornets trail by 4. Now Smith. 15 points in the game. Can't connect from short range. Kispert outside. Back to Kuzma. Pass to George. Off target from outside. Charlotte has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. They get it back. Curry with it. And here's Smith. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And so George will bring it up for the Wizards. They lead by 4. Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Kuzma. And there's the screen. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. Kispert, the pass to George. Kuzma, left side. That three's off the mark.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Curry drops in the layup for 2. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
Don't let that slight frame fool you. Seth Curry on the interior, he will finish shots.
It's George on the wing. Kuzma outside. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. He's got 16.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
To the middle. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. To the inside. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Diabate. Outside Curry. There's the triple. On target from range. Curry's got 21.
This guy doesn't need a whole lot of space, right? Seth Curry's so good at finding his window as a pick-and-roll basketball player.
Pass to Kispert. Unloads from 13. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Smith outside. Curry passes to Smith. On the wing, Green. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. The 3 from Curry. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's the teardrop. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Oh, my goodness! Cocked it back and fired it home. And here's Curry for 3. Out to the right wing. Pass to Diabate. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Yeah, nice pass by Smith. I mean, putting his teammate in position to score.
Kispert outside. Kuzma, the pass to Kispert. Now Kuzma. The shot from 20 feet out. And Washington again with the bucket.
Well, Kyle Kuzma letting the game come to him. This guy is a gifted shooter.
44 seconds left in the third. Williams a screen on George. Outside Curry for the tie. Curry with another miss. Washington leading by 3. Outside Coulibaly. George outside. Kuzma up top. 18 points for him. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Diabate's got 6 rebounds now in the game. A nice shot by Smith. Smith's got 6 here in the quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
No luck on that one. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Wizards. They're up by 1. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The Wizards with a lead. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. Butler out there with Kispert. Then there's George. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Gill in at the 4. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Martin finds Curry. Here's Simpson. Over Butler, and another basket for Charlotte. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Now here's Butler from 9 feet. It's hauled in by Simpson. Pass to Martin. Now here's Curry. Back to Martin. Here's Salon. And here's Curry for 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. George played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Wizards lead by 1.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Martin a screen. The 3 from Curry. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the paint. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, it still works. Might be one of the oldest tricks in the book, but that up fake earns Valanciunas a trip to the line.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
More of a traditional center. Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
Champagny, he's checked in for Gill. He hits the second from the line.
He missed a chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Here's Simpson. Pass to Curry. Launches the 3. From behind the arc. He drops it from range. Curry's got 24.
He's starting to pick it up from downtown. Made just 1 in the first half, but he's drained 3 more since.
Here's Valanciunas. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists tonight.
I think we know Jonas Valanciunas is effective inside, but he's got an opportunity and ability and the touch to drain jumpers.
Here's Diabate. Here's Curry. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. For Washington, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Martin against George. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Curry. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Seth Curry gives testament to the fact that you do not have to be drafted to find your way to being an integral part of teams. This guy is a tremendous basketball player.
And the first one at the line is good. Baldwin's checked in for Washington. Davis comes in for Butler. And so Curry nails both of them. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. And here's Kispert. Baldwin, the pass to Kispert. Davis down low. He's covered by Curry. And we're going to have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
he gets it back. Kispert outside. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Well, the big man has quite the presence inside. Jonas Valanciunas gets physical and draws the contact. He's got to stay aggressive.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Charlotte.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
The Hornets making a switch here. Bridges is checked in. Vukcevic, he's checked in for Washington. Poole comes in for Davis. And Valanciunas drops them both. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Inside. Here's Bridges. Pass to Simpson. Hey, from beyond the arc. Washington with a rebound. It's Poole on the wing. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Diabate's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Simpson. Now here's Curry. Not going to go that time. Kispert with some nice D. Now here's Poole. He's covered closely. Kispert, the pass to Valanciunas. Now here's George. Pass to Poole. 6 to shoot. The baseline J. Good as the jump shot falls. Poole's got 20 points. Hornets trail by 3. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Outside Curry. Fires for 3. Sinks it from distance. Curry's got 8 points here in the quarter.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
Poole outside. Deflected. Here's Simpson. Outside Curry. Pass to Simpson. Clock at 4. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Wizards have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. And here's Poole. The 3 is up. Look at Poole showing the range.
Boy, when Poole has a rhythm on his shot, it's as smooth as anyone in the league.
It's Bridges on the wing. And George with some nice D.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
That's just about tremendous body control from Jordan Poole. Takes the bump and the bucket.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Wizards.
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Free throw no good for Poole.
There's never been a question about whether Jordan Poole can fill it up in a hurry. This guy has got as versatile an offensive skill set as you can want.
Smith passes to Bridges. Green with the ball. Here's Williams. Comes up empty down low. Outside Coulibaly. The kick out to Kuzma. Poole outside. This one for three. The Hornets pull it in. Pass to Green. Bridges outside. Now here's Smith. Launches it from deep. And it's Poole with a rebound.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Pass to Micic. Green with a screen on Poole. Bridges outside. Over Kuzma. And it's Poole with a rebound.
And guys, this has got to be more of a team effort. Right now, he's playing all for himself.
Down low. The kick out to Kuzma. Here's Carrington. Misses the three.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
Back to Smith. To snap the cold streak. And Williams touches it home.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
To the middle. Here's Carrington. And even after two offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Stay there.
Williams passes to Green. Here's Bridges. For three, Smith drains the triple. Smith's got 20.
Well, that's his second three of the game. One in the first half, one here.
Poole outside. Coulibaly drives in, and he lays it up and in. And the Wizards lead by 2.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Count it. He's got 22.
Just relentless on the offensive end. Nick Smith has endless energy, applying constant pressure. And right now, Nick is cooking.
Back to Poole. Pass to Kuzma. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Smith's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Spins. To take the lead. He can't hit that time. And it's Poole with the ball for the Washington Wizards. The 15-footer. Rebounded by Green. Green's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Smith outside. Lets the three fly. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Kuzma with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. Misses.
What I love about Kyle Kuzma is this guy understands there's more to the game than just scoring. That's a change from his rookie season. Now he wants to contribute defensively, and he gets on the glass, guys.
Washington's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. On the wing, Kuzma goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Now it's a 4-point Washington lead.
Kyle Kuzma stepping up and getting it done.
Smith outside. Takes a 13-footer. It's Coulibaly with a rebound.
I like the aggressive approach. He's going to have to be more efficient.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Wizards. Alexander Sarr. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And so it's Charlotte with it. Bridges finds Smith. The teardrop. Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the paint. Here's Sarr. Yes!
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
For 3, Bridges. And he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
At the line for the Wizards, Speedy taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. They're down by 4. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
They're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
Tries a 10-footer. Williams finds Bridges. No good on the triple. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that puts him up 5. Here's Micic. Bridges outside. Lets it go from deep. He's off on that one. Poole with the ball. And so it's Washington with the W. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Jordan Poole.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge joins us from the sideline. And a chance here to check out some stats for Karl Anthony Towns.
And he's gone dry over the past 10 games, guys. His scoring is way down, and he can't seem to fight his way out of the slump. He better get it going tonight or they'll start losing patience with him.
Here's the starting group for Houston. At the guard positions, Van Fleet and Green. Brooks is out there with Amen Thompson. And it's Şengün in at the center. And for the Knicks, they've got Hart, Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. So, Clark, when you look at the MVP voting over the last few years, it has been dominated by the big men, especially 7-footers.
Yeah, pretty unique, right? For years, 7-footers didn't get much MVP love, and this stuff is somewhat cyclical, as you know, Kevin. Big shifts happen, like the talk of getting rid of conferences because the West was too strong once upon a time. That conversation and narrative flipped too, so I think, again, cyclical stuff happens in this league.
Too open that time, made it look too easy. Hart's got the first bucket of the game with the 3 for the Knicks. Van Vliet passes to Şengün. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Şengün passes to Brooks. Houston moving the ball around. Thompson surveying the floor. Just 4 to shoot. Tries again. Knicks with the rebound. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Rockets. That one was played down in Houston.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
Yeah, and that turned the tide, the rebounding differential. They've got to focus and make it a team effort to really pound the glass.
Good on the shot.
You know, with his quickness, he's already good at creating separation for his shot. And we know he doesn't need much room to get his shot off either.
Now here's Brunson. 17 points for him last game against the Lakers. Van Vliet on the wing. Brunson covering. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
Anunoby kicks to Brunson. Out to Bridges. Lets it go from deep. Hart, that's good.
You know, confidence is a big part of success in the NBA. And when Hart is assertive like this, it helps him get going.
Brooks up on top. Defended by Hart. Pass to Şengün. Van Vliet can't get it to go. The Knicks have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Brunson the pass to Bridges. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And Van Vliet picks one up. Hey, Greg, since getting traded in 2023, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have exploded.
Yeah, Bridges, the main piece of that deal, sending Kevin Durant to the Suns. Mikal scored 26 a game down the stretch for Brooklyn that year, taking his game to another level.
And that one falls for Bridges. And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
Both free throws good from Bridges. I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Thanks, guys. The Knicks went all in this summer, trading with their rivals, the Brooklyn Nets, for Mikal Bridges. In reuniting a core that won collegiate championships together, they hope to replicate that success at this level. And now with perhaps the league's top defensive wing tandem, they'll have a chance.
A big-time move for sure. And Shams, we appreciate the report. It's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You look at the Rockets. The season well underway, and they've been solid in third right now.
And you know, for Houston, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Now here's Thompson, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. And Clark watching Amen Thompson. He is just a different kind of athlete.
He sure is, boy. Special as an athlete. And we've got some of the greatest athletes in the world across the NBA. He's smooth, he's explosive, he's fluid, well coordinated. Seems like he just kind of floats in the air. It's special to watch him do his thing.
That free throw good from Thompson. Hey, Greg, where do you think the Rockets are the strongest in their play?
I'd say on the glass. They generally do a good job crashing the boards and going for loose balls. They really value every possession.
Miles McBride's checked in for Anunoby. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team, and it's not just because they're winning. It's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
The Rockets with another miss.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Brunson the pass to McBride. Here's Towns. Şengün covering. Towns dishes to Bridges. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Green, the pass to Brooks. Thompson from long range. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
From deep, Brunson. Şengün with the rebound. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Houston. 7-point differential. Brooks kicks to Van Vliet. And there's the drive. Out to Brooks. It's up a 3. Drops in the tray.
Good to see Brooks connecting from three-point land because it helps open up everything else for him and his team.
Pass to Brunson. In the corner, it's Bridges. Here's Hart. Takes the 3. Green with the rebound. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share. He told me that Şengün won't be easy to contain. He pointed to his passing ability and said they can run their offense through him whether he's in the post or at the top of the key. You add in his scoring, and he presents a unique challenge. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Now, here's Thompson. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns. Brooks setting a pick for Thompson. Outside, Green. Shot from the top of the key. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Green's got his second bucket tonight.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Towns kicks to Bridges. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Bridges.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Here comes the Knicks to the answer, number 1. Get last one.
See some of the numbers for Van Vliet. He's averaging 14 points a game, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And his playmaking really stands out, making his teammates better offensively with his terrific passing.
Yeah, he's outstanding at controlling the tempo. I mean, keeps the ball moving and, of course, finds the open man.
Rockets trail by 4. Outside, Green. Back to Van Vliet. Thompson, a screen on Brunson. And it falls over the rim and in.
That was all he needed to find the hoop. I mean, expert play call that time by Van
Vliet. With a screen on Van Vliet. From deep, Brunson. New York, no good that time either.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Now here's Brunson. Still scoreless. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
And it's Green missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And that one's good. Brunson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
To the middle, here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Count it.
And, you know, I'm not quite sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave somebody like him uncovered.
Van Vliet passes to Şengün. Outside, Green. Van Vliet outside. Doesn't go for him. Brunson with some nice D.
You know, they're losing in large part because he's not playing well. It's really as simple as that. Nice start as he's knocked down 3 of his first 4 and has hit the ground at high speed.
Now here's Van Vliet, hoping to put that miserable performance against Brooklyn behind him tonight. Brooks outside. Houston moving the ball around. Beyond the arc. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
And another miss. Oof. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Out to Brunson. And he uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 8.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Green. The Rockets with another miss.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
And let's quickly check in on the season's top rookie rebounders so far. Third is Amen Thompson.
And, you know, rebounding was a skill that I thought would translate to the NBA for him. We knew he could board with the best of them, and he has not disappointed.
Yeah, rebounding always transfers and translates to the next level. He's been a bull in the china shop, out working, out hustling guys, and he's really got terrific instincts to the basketball.
No good on that one. Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. Cameron Payne comes in for Jalen Brunson. Houston with a big group substitution here. Green, he's checked in for Şengün. Tari Eason comes in for Dylan Brooks. Tate, he's checked in for Amen Thompson. And Cam Whitmore's subbed in for Fred VanVleet. No good on the second free throw. Clark, some people have claimed there is too much talent now in this NBA and not enough teams.
Interesting point. I don't know if I fully agree with it. Clearly, talent has always been the driver in the league. I think because the league is generally younger, that the talent is not as refined, so therefore you have a little disjointedness with teams. But the blend of talent into teamwork is still what the best teams do at a high level.
Here's Ryan. Pass to McBride. And the Knicks miss again. 10 points separating the teams. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And it's Whitmore missing. New York with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Payne passes to McBride. Here's Towns. And it's Whitmore with the rebound.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Now, here's Green. And that's going to be a treble.
Third in shooting percentage. And they're also ranked third in terms of points off turnovers. Great anticipation, quick hands, and really no hesitation getting up the floor.
And their shooting percentage deserves another mention. You notice how well, Greg, they create those good looks in tight. They don't waste their time with low percentage shots. Now McBride. Last game he had 12. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Green deciding where to go with it. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
And one more thing they've done well tonight, they've attacked the rim viciously and have gotten a lot of points by just going at the defender.
Hey, it's hard not to gush about Green. I mean, he's one of the more exciting talents to enter this league in quite some time.
Here's Shamet. Rockets with the rebound. Green's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Whitmore.
2 minutes.
Back to Green. Launches a 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Green's got 10 points in the game.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Here's Payne. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Knicks lead by 8.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And that one's good. Green.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Towns a screen on Green. Here's Payne. Pass to Shamet. 3-pointer on the way. Green with the rebound. Green's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Green, such a hard cover because he's always in attack mode, disruptive to the defense, and makes it hard to guard.
The Rockets shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
At the line, 2 shots.
The first one falls. So for the Knicks, Sims is checked in, and it's Toppin in for Landry Shamet. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Şengün's checked in. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. The Knicks leading by 5. McBride passes to Brunson. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Eason. Into the lane. Here's Whitmore. Knicks with the rebound. Brunson outside. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Making the defense look hopeless. Brunson so clever with his ball handling.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Green. Couldn't get it to drop. He's now made 5 of 8 shots. Toppin with it. Pass to Brunson. Here's McBride. Over Whitmore. And McBride gets it to go. And now a 9-point Knicks lead. And so it's New York ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
We've got Miles McBride. Jalen Brunson out there with Cameron Payne. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Sims in at the 5 spot. They're the group New York will start the second with. Now here's Payne. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Payne's got his second basket of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Shepard. Pass to Whitmore. No one near him. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
An old school shot from Whitmore. There is still some value in that mid-range.
Payne with it. Now defended by Whitmore. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw, good. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Now Shepherd, still yet to score. And the three off target.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And so here is Houston. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Shepherd with the ball. Drills the three-pointer. Shepherd's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Here's Brunson. Tate with the rebound. Rockets trail by 7. Pass to Whitmore. To the inside. They double-team Şengün. Off on the layup. The Knicks have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Kept alive. The second chance effort. Achua with it. Lets it go with the 3. A three-pointers right on target.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Pass to Shepherd. Whitmore sends a screen for Shepherd. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Sims has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Throws it up high and stolen by Şengün. Here's Whitmore. It's hauled in by Achua.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. Here's Whitmore. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Alperen Şengün.
On the boards, he's been a much bigger presence these last few years than he had been prior. And he can be counted on now to make an impact with his rebounding. And that's a product of all the work he's put in down low.
Free throw good from Eason. So for the Knicks, Josh Hart, he's checked in for Miles McBride. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Payne. Houston also making some changes. Brooks comes in for Tate. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Shepherd. And so Eason nails both of them. New York leading by 11. Pass to Achua. Now here's Bridges over Whitmore. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Bridges got 8.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Houston making some changes. Green is checked in for Jari Eason. And it's Jayshawn Tate in for Cam Whitmore.
Jeff Green. Jayshawn Tate.
Here is Brooks. He's coming off a 16-point game against Brooklyn.
And his rebounding was solid in that effort as well. He did a lot of work on the glass. All around, just his effort level was off the charts.
Şengün, no good. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. Here's Hart. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Brooks against Bridges. Brooks dishes to Green. 5 to shoot. Fades and shoots. The Rockets again can't hit.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Hart, that's good.
Getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I'd like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Over in the corner, Green. Pass to Şengün. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Şengün's got his first points of the game.
And I like the decision-making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
Now here's Brunson. 10 points for him. It's rebounded by Şengün. Rockets trail by 13.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Brooks kicks to Van Vliet. Out to Brooks. Lets the three fly. Connects from three-point range. Brooks has got his second basket of the night.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Brunson the pass to Hart. Bridges outside. Achua. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Houston's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. And there's the call on Precious Achua. That's his first foul. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for the Knicks. OG Anunoby comes in for Achua. Amen Thompson, he's checked in for the Rockets. Jalen Green comes in for Jeff Green. Here's Green, 13 points in the game. Brooks finds Şengün. Şengün with a screen on Anunoby. Thompson misses. The Knicks leading by 10. Inside, stolen by Brooks. Thompson outside. Brooks outside. Pass to Green. Rocket 6. Thompson sets the pick for Green. Another miss by Houston. The Knicks shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Anunoby outside. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And the muscle that Anunoby possesses, fantastic at gutting it out through contact and finishing.
One of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple of seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Rockets trail by 13. Brooks outside. Back to Van Vliet. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
While Van Vliet is just barely 6 feet tall, he's really a strong dude and a competitor.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Throw good, Van Vliet. Clark famously, Fred Van Vliet was undrafted. Why do you think he was overlooked?
Wow, I tell you, I think size, but man, when you look at his intangibles, it's hard to not be impressed with what Fred Van Vliet has done. He is an incredible basketball player, smart, tough, skilled, relentless. He's had a great career as an undrafted player.
Now Green, after Mikal Bridges missing on that last three-pointer. Green, no luck. The Knicks leading by 10. Here's Bridges. Green with the rebound. And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for Houston. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team. Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
He's showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now, here's Green. He's got 13. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Here's Hart, and he drives in. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
How about Josh Hart making beautiful music all day long? They have no answer for him.
Back to Van Vliet. Goes up with the stripe. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Van Vliet's got 5 points in the quarter.
Good shot selection from Van Vliet.
Hart with a screen on Van Vliet. Trains the three-pointer. And the Knicks lead by 16.
Boy, are they shooting the three extremely well this quarter. My, throwing some gas on the fire for sure.
Brooks with it. Now guarded by Towns. And the wide-open shot from Green. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
Yeah, and it's one thing when your shots are falling from the perimeter, but when you go cold and things aren't going as well, you got to get that thing inside, mix it up a little bit.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Now here's Towns. 11 points for him in that last game against the Lakers.
And don't forget about the work he did on the boards. His rebounding was a huge help in that game.
Now here's Thompson after Mikal Bridges missing his last shot. Brooks finds Thompson. Back to Brooks from outside the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brooks has got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Rockets.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his third for the game, his second in this quarter.
To the paint, here's Bridges, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Really good to see Green engaged defensively.
Pass to Thompson, back to Green. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Payne with the bounce pass. Payne with a screen for Hart. On the wing, Bridges. Bridges missing again.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Here's Van Vliet. And he banks in the layup. Van Vliet's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
And so it's the New York Knicks in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Coach. This team is still developing. What do they need to do to really reach their max?
Just keep working every day. Give maximum effort, great concentration, and play to win. Make winning plays.
Sounds simple, but I know it's not, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings.
Well, I think for the Knicks, I had them as a top team before the season, and now I'm picking them to make the finals. Tell me I'm wrong, Kenny. You can't, because I'm right. 2 + 2 is 5.
And as much as it pains me, I have to agree with Big Fella.
Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Knicks.
I mean, when you go inside and impose your will this way, you're delivering a gut punch.
Yeah, there's a whole other half to go, but the way they're winning this makes them the heavy favorite now. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Well, guys, what can you say? Jalen Green, an impressive effort here today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Now here's Brunson. And so in the game for the Rockets. At the guard positions, Van Fleet and Green. Alperen Şengün out there with Brooks. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. Here's Brunson. Towns. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Nice job by Towns to get in there and get aggressive.
46.
Outside, Green. Pass to Thompson. Şengün with a screen on Anunoby. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Knicks on defense. At one point, they led by 16. Runs in the pass to Hart. Stolen by Van Vliet. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
Such a shrewd player. Van Fleet knows how to support and complete the fast break.
Anunoby outside. Brunson surveying the D. There's the 3. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Green finds Van Vliet. Towns against Şengün. Green, the pass to Brooks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Thompson. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Brooks has got his 3rd assist on the night.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Now, here's Bridges.
Jalen Green. First personal foul.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
Mikal Bridges at the line, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Bridges. And he can't hit the second. Rockets trail by 7. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And Vliet on the wing. Brunson covering. Şengün with a wide open look. Drills it from outside. Şengün's got 5 points so far.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Towns sets the pick for Bridges. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 5. For 3, Van Vliet. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Brunson kicks to Bridges. Towns down low. Şengün's there. And the dunk by Towns.
Virtually no way to stop Towns. He's extremely dangerous that close to the bucket.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Take a look at New York. Right now they've compiled the 3rd best record in the conference.
And seeing where the Knicks are, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Now here's Van Vliet. 11 points in the game. Another miss by Houston.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backcourt.
That's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Green. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Anunoby outside. Towns dishes to Bridges. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Thompson passes to Şengün. Back to Thompson. That one's off. Still out of sync. New York leading by 12. Pass to Hart. Back to Anunoby. Brunson against Van Vliet. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Oh, muscling it in. Brunson.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Here's Bridges. Following the basket by Fred VanVleet. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first. But there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. Now Thompson. After Jalen Brunson missing on that last three-pointer.
And a moment to see numbers for Brunson. Averaging 25 points per, 7 assists, and 3 rebounds. And really, he sets the table for this team with his playmaking.
Unselfish at times to a fault. He just makes everybody around him better.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Thompson is one of the best pure athletes to come into the league in quite some time. He's fast, and boy, can he fly.
Good on both.
The athletic ability of Amen Thompson is easily seen. The way he runs, he's fluid, and how physical he can get. Boy, that combination is potent.
Now, here's Hart. 12 points for him. Right side Towns, all alone. Brooks grabs the board.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Second chance shot. No good on that one. Towns with the defensive effort. The Knicks leading by 10. Towns a screen on Brooks. Bridges for 3. And the Knicks miss again. And so VanVleet will bring it up for Houston. So it's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the Nets to look forward to. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stint. Green against Hart. It's rebounded by Houston. Green left side. The Rockets again can't hit. The Knicks have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Now here's Brooks. He's got 9. Here's VanVleet. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Brooks has got 4 assists now tonight.
Fred VanVleet has his fingerprints all over this one. Just dominating the defense right now.
Anunoby, no good. Rockets trail by 10. And here's Thompson. 7 points in the game. VanVleet outside. Shot clock at 6. Over Brunson. VanVleet can't get it to go. The Knicks leading by 10. Bridges outside. Hart kicks to Bridges. The 3 ball. Bangs home the trifecta. Bridges got 21.
And for the night, Bridges is cooking with grease and showing no signs of slowing down.
Back to VanVleet. Outside, Green. From past the arc. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got 11 rebounds in the game.
You know, after connecting on 1 3-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
Brunson against Şengün. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And there is a lot to like about Jalen Brunson's game. He pays attention to the details.
First free throw is good.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Sims is checked in, and Miles McBride subbed in for Anunoby. The Rockets also changing it up. Jeff Green, he's checked in for Şengün. Tari Eason comes in for Brooks, and it's Whitmore in for Thompson. Rockets trail by 15. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Van Vliet wide open. Hits the three-point bomb. Van Vliet's got 9 points here in the second half. Brunson the pass to Sims. And here is Bridges. Pass to McBride. There's the pick. The 3. Eason grabs the board. Outside, Green. Green with the ball. Sims there. Now Van Vliet. And Bridges with the block.
This is where Bridges' wingspan is a factor, allowing him to reach out and get a piece of that shot. When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 18. Here's Bridges. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Bridges. Bridges has got 3 assists now in this one. Whitmore with it. Van Vliet outside. Another miss by Houston.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And it's good, 2 points.
Tell you what, guys, this has clearly been his half. He's getting to a spot, shooting the ball with confidence. Excellent turnaround for him.
Now, here's Green. 13 points in the game. To the middle. Van Vliet can't get it to go. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Here's McBride. Towns the screen. McBride's shot is off. Here's Whitmore. Defended by Bridges. Green with the screen on Brunson. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Hits it from 3-point range. Van Vliet's got 12 points now in the quarter. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Cameron Payne's checked in for the Knicks. And a switch here also for Houston. Tate, he's checked in for Fred VanVleet. There's 1:17 left in the third. Payne looking around. Down low. Towns is doubled. Here's Bridges. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Rockets trail by 15. Takes it inside. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
What a fighter. Whitmore was determined to get that to go.
And let's go take guys on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
You know, the defense has given them that shot, and they've knocked it down consistently, and that's been a real key factor for them tonight.
.54 seconds left to play here in the third. Now here's Payne, headed by Green. Pass to Ryan. Now McBride. 6 points for him, and he's good on the three ball.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Green. 13 points in the game. It's over Payne. Green, no luck.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
From deep, Green. That one misses. Mikal Bridges has been the guy making things happen for the New York Knicks. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. Right back after this break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Jalen Brunson out there with Miles McBride. Then there's Achua. And it's Sims in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the 5 for New York right now. Shepard, that's good.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Brunson outside. At the top of the key, Sims. Pass to Achua. 4 on the clock. Here's Brunson. And the layup is good. And the Knicks lead by 17.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Shepard. Fires the 3. They get it back. Şengün, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Hey, he's one of the best on the offensive glass, so you got to get a body on Şengün.
Now here's Brunson. It's It's rebounded by Houston. Şengün's got 11 rebounds in the game. That one good for 2. Shepard's got 4 points in the quarter.
Beautiful setup. You see right there, Alperen Şengün. His game isn't all about power.
Brunson outside. Here's a look at what's coming up for New York. On Tuesday, they'll tip off a road trip in Toronto where they'll take on the Raptors. Then on Saturday, they'll be matching up with Al Horford and the Boston Celtics.
And for that game against the Hawks, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
And he makes the first.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
And the Knicks making a change here. And both free throws good for Brunson.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Here's Shepard. Brunson covering. Knicks with the rebound. They led by as many as 18 points. When this game is done, they'll be off to take on the Raptors. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
Tell you what, when you start locking it down at the line, usually good things tend to happen.
Second team foul. Precious Achiuwa at the line, 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
You know, it's been a bad day for them at the line today as a whole, and far too often, that's the case for this team.
The Knicks making a switch here. Bridges checks in, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Van Vliet's checked in. And he's good on the second. Here's Van Vliet. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And that one, good. Van Vliet's got 14 points now in the second half.
Great work by Van Vliet. So good at carving out space on the interior.
Here's Brunson. Basket counts.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
New York leading by 16. Bridges passes to Brunson. Shoots over Van Vliet. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Van Vliet outside. It's good from long range. Van Vliet's got 26 points.
Here in the second half, he's looked like a totally different player. That's his third triple.
Bridges inside the three-point line. Eason grabs the board. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Houston. Trailing by 13. Eason, a screen on Brunson. Van Vliet deciding where to go with it. 5 on the clock. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Van Vliet's got 7 points for the quarter.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Van Vliet against Brunson. The close-range shot is good from Brunson.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too.
For the Rockets, Green comes in for Tari Eason, and Shepard subbed in for Tate.
One shot.
Rockets trail by 14. Van Vliet outside. And here is Şengün. Here's Whitmore. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Now, here's Achua. Pass to Brunson. And the layup's good off the glass. Brunson's got 15 points in just the second half.
Well, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Shepard with the ball. Now Şengün. Now Whitmore. Defended by Bridges. Just 4 to shoot. Three-pointer. Akporti grabs the rebound. The Knicks leading by 13. Pass to Achua. Green against Brunson. Bridges with it. To the inside. The jump hook. Achua, no good. Rockets have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Seen some solid looks for them.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition, switch, ignited.
It's good.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
Here's Van Vliet. Pass to Green. And it's Green with the jam.
But nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Now here's Brunson. Shoots over Van Vliet. Second shot opportunity. And there's the bucket as Brunson finishes it off. Brunson's got 29 in the game.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Van Vliet on the wing. Brunson covering. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is kept back down to 11. Some big points there from Van Vliet.
The defense gets physical inside, and guess what? The tenacious Fred Van Vliet ready for it.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. For the Rockets, Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for Green. Amen Thompson comes in for Cam Whitmore. And Jalen Green subbed in for Shepard. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now, here's Brunson. Brunson, not bothered by the contact.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Pass to Thompson. Shoots over Anunoby. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got his 16th rebound on the night. Anunoby against Thompson. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Anunoby. And that's 10 points for Karl Anthony Towns. Brooks outside. And it's off from three-point range. Hart gets to Brunson. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Didn't seem like the defense was ready for Green inside that time. He came at him with a lot of energy and was able to draw the foul.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Green.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
And both free throws good for Green.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Brunson the pass to Towns. New York moving the ball around. Hart finds Towns. And it's in there. Towns has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Karl Anthony Towns finishing through contact there.
Outside, Green. Pass to Şengün. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. Şengün with the screen for Van Vliet. It's rebounded by New York. Hart's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Now here's Towns. Brooks covering. And that one's good. Towns has got 14 points here in the second half.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen. Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect them to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes them change plans.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Hart. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Şengün's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Green, the pass to Van Vliet. It's rebounded by New York. They led by as many as 18 points. Towns a screen on Green. Bridges misses. Rockets trail by 14. Here's Van Vliet. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Jalen Brunson.
Because he's so sharp, Van Vliet can be a very tough guy to defend.
Greg, what's the key thing Fred Van Vliet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
The first free throw is good.
An NBA champion and all-star. Fred Van Vliet's a guy every team wants because he's fun to play with and he plays the game the right way and with passion.
And so Van Vliet nails both of them. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Brunson. Fred VanVleet grabs the miss. Gets trailed by 12. And he finishes nicely on the way. VanVleet's got 37.
Oh, tricky play by VanVleet to beat the close coverage. Slipping pass there for the finish.
.135 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Brunson. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Houston's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Green, no luck.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
Pass to Brunson. 1:07 left in the game. Green with the rebound. And for the Rockets, they're shooting 57% in this fourth quarter. Offensive rebound. And here's VanVleet from the arc. And he stays with it. And the lead is down inside single digits. VanVleet's got 40 points. 46 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Towns. VanVleet against Brunson. Shot clock at 5. A baseline J. Good as the jump shot falls. Brunson's got 33.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Houston.
And that one's good. Brooks.
And you can always count on VanVleet to make the right play. He doesn't make too many bad decisions when he's got the ball in his hand.
And that's an intentional foul.
Fourth team foul.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Jalen Brunson at the line. 2 fouls.
Drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Timeout called the Rockets. They trail by 8. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you select your next move. Let's go. Let's see the next move.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and it's Green missing. And so it's the Knicks with the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Alder, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, Jalen Brunson.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
States, that was Skylar Cole with the singing of tonight's national anthem. Happy Monday, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. Good evening to all of you. In this game, we'll see the Oklahoma City Thunder against the Milwaukee Bucks. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry, our distinguished analyst, Allie LaForce on the sidelines. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Chris Middleton.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
And the Milwaukee starting five. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Lopez in at the five. And for the Thunder, in at forward, it's Dort and Williams. Cason Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position. And in the second game of a back-to-back, it must be hard to keep your energy up on consecutive nights.
Well, that's why we see so many coaches sit healthy players for the second game, but the NBA has done a great job over the past 4 or 5 seasons cutting back on back-to-back nights where games are scheduled, and the players spoke up, and the league listened.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And here's Middleton. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
It seemed like coming into that game, they looked a little off, and they never really hit their stride.
Yeah, and that score got a little bit lopsided, so not the kind of effort that they want to repeat anytime soon.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Lillard outside. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Here's Wallace. Hits a three-pointer.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Middleton. 20 points for him last game against Memphis. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
Yeah, they wanted to win the physical battle in that game, and they did. Their rebounding numbers really paint the picture.
Well, the last time it was about feeding off of the glass and getting rebounds to ignite the offense, and that came up big for them. Great opportunities to get out and run.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Williams against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Middleton. Baseline try. Shot clock at 6.
If you get Dort in a wrestling match, he's going to win. He's playing physical D now.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Lillard. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Williams.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Middleton. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game.
And one of the quickest triggers. Lillard says, now you see it, now you don't.
And as Chris Middleton has gotten older, Brent, he's had to battle a number of injuries.
Yeah, no doubt this is what happens to an aging player. And for Middleton, they seem to just be compounding. The tough thing for the squad that he plays with is just how reliable and important he's been in the biggest moments. So he gives them confidence. He needs to find it back in his own body.
It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You take a look at the Bucks. Their efforts so far have put them 5th in the conference with plenty of time left to move up.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 29 points for him last game against Sacramento.
The other part of his game was the outstanding D. Shot blocking is a huge momentum shifter, and his 2 blocks really turned the game in their team's favor.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Bucks trail by 3. Lillard passes to Lopez. Back to Lillard. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
What a jam by Williams, just springing off the floor and throwing it down.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Middleton. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. The kick out to Williams. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
I just love the ball movement.
Bucks trail by 7. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Lopez. Lillard with the ball. Over for Gilgeous-Alexander. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Hartenstein with a screen on Jackson. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. And it's Hartenstein. That time on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Middleton from the outside. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. A steady offensive force, averaging around 32.5 a game. To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo.
So hard to stop down low. Giannis gets around the basket, and it feels like within 8 feet he's going to dunk just about anything.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall, and when I brought up Giannis Antetokounmpo, Coach was full of admiration, saying it's always going to be difficult when you're playing Giannis. Not only is he one of the best players this league has, but he's also a fierce competitor. Guys, it sounds like he knows what he's up against.
And Allie, thank you for that. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Making a change here. Trent's checked in. And we always like to take this chance to show you the scoring leaders from the last 10 days of action. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on top. In the third spot, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
These last couple games, both these guys have been red hot, finding buckets with ease and playing from the heart.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against Memphis.
His passing, another high point in that game. He made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved.
Hits the trifecta.
How many times do we see Lillard just change the face of the game from downtown?
All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Guys, thanks. The Thunder, last season's top seed in the West, but they didn't rest on their laurels. They traded for a lockdown defender in Alex Caruso and signed hard-charging big man Isaiah Hartenstein. With their improvements, this is a team set to continue its upward trajectory. They have tons of draft capital moving forward and a ton of upside.
Big moves. Okay, thanks for the report, Shams. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, there was a moment after Milwaukee swung the Lillard trade where they were viewed as favorites to win it all, Brent.
That moment did not last long, B.A. I mean, that was talk right before training camp because that Lillard trade happened so late in the offseason. These guys just never defensively got themselves back on the same page that they were at the championship level. And until that gets maintained, they could be in the middle of the pack.
Now here's Wallace. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. And Hartenstein gets it to go.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
The Bucks trail by 7. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And another three for Milwaukee.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. It's cleared by Damian Lillard. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. And Antetokounmpo, here we go.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Oklahoma City's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Hartenstein passes to Wallace. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Cashes it in from 11 feet. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Let's go! Get ready, everyone! You see yourself on screen? Choose your best move! Let's go! Let the Kansas choose it all.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Caruso is checked in. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Prince is checked in. And here's Milwaukee now, trailing by 4. Lillard passes to Lopez. Pass to Prince. 5 on the clock. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Trent for 3. Williams grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Prince grabs the miss. Bucks trail by 4. Releases. And he starts out with a miss in this one. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Caruso, pass to Williams. They set a pick. From outside the arc. Giannis with the rebound. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. Lillard looking around. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Prince beyond the arc. Tries again. Antetokounmpo. That's good. Antetokounmpo's got 8. Thunder with a lead. Caruso, the pass to Dort. Caruso outside. Outside, Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And he converts the layup. 9 points in the game.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
It's Prince on the wing. Pass to Lillard. 16 feet out. That one goes in.
And Lillard doesn't take a ton of shots from the mid-range, but he can be effective there.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
And that one falls for Hartenstein. Grant, how about the rise of OKC in just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed?
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Bucks creating an elite tandem last season, pairing Giannis with Damian Lillard, who said people wanted to just click right away, but when you put two guys together who have always had the ball in their hands, it's going to take time to learn how to play off of one another. It's about making sure we continue to grow. DA?
That's a good perspective, Allie. Thanks.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
It's Middleton on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. Pass to Portis. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. 36 seconds left in the first quarter. Trent against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Trent. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And so Trent will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 4-point game. For three, here's Lillard. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Hartenstein's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Joe. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Here's Lillard. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
The Bucks trail by 6. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Williams, and it's Joe in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Now here's Portis. Yet to see a basket. Over Williams. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Joe. And a miss there on the triple.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
With the fadeaway. It's good. Middleton's got his first points of the game.
Staying confident in the paint. Middleton does a good job sinking that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Wright. From 9 feet, it's wide right, hits off the rim. The Bucks trail by 4. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Down low, here's Middleton. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. And they'll be reaching the back half of a 4-game home stretch. For Milwaukee, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Trent. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Thunder leading by 4. Rebounded by Trent.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Portis with a screen on Caruso. Trent outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Up top, Portis. Over Williams. Portis' shot is off. The Thunder have gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it. And the upcoming schedule for Milwaukee. On Wednesday, they're off to Charlotte to face off with the Hornets. And then Friday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Atlanta Hawks.
Some might look at this schedule and already mark off how many wins they'll get. But I think that's a mistake. You can never take a night off in the NBA. Even the ones you think will be easy are tough.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. Pass to Portis. Now Middleton. Portis, left side. The shot's good. Portis has got his first 2 points of the night. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
SGA working through contact inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Picked by Prince. Pass to Portis. And here's Jackson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Milwaukee shooting their first free throws of the game.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Jackson taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Joe. And he sinks the second. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14. Pass to Hartenstein. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. No good. 3 for 4 in the game now. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Bucks. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Prince, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot by Lillard, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Caruso, rebounded by the Bucks. Middleton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Jackson. They set the pick. Back to Middleton. Shot clock at 6. Here's Lillard. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Lillard's got 19 points.
It doesn't take much or long for Lillard to catch fire. Incredible offensive talent.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Wiggins, he's checked in for Williams. All right, now we have a moment. Here are the most efficient teams from range over the past month. The Bucks second.
Well, a hot streak like this breeds confidence, a virtuous cycle. You see shots going down, you take that next one with extreme confidence.
The Bucks trail by 3. Lillard outside. Middleton against Caruso. Middleton, no good.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 16 points for him. Hartenstein with a screen on Middleton. Caruso misses. Milwaukee's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Middleton against Caruso. Lillard outside. The 3, and that comes off the assist by Middleton. Middleton's got 4 assists now tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. SGA using that size.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Jackson, the pass to Middleton. To the inside. Here's Lillard. The shot off that time. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso against Middleton. Wallace outside. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the triple. And now it's a 5-point Thunder lead.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Portis with a screen on Caruso. Pass to Middleton. Takes a 3. Then again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
Now, dare Middleton to answer you, and he will. That's one competitive guy.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Gilgeous out.